That sounds easy enough, Bob. Easy done. Excuse me, can I have $1 million bajillion? Thank you kindly. Nah, good luck. Good luck. Absolutely congratulate you for extending and trying to get it done. No, good job. Easier done than said, as they say. Yeah. He's busy. Okay. Hi. How are we? Welcome. I saw a Rad. I saw a Bob. How was our weekend? I had a fantastic weekend myself. Oh my goodness. Oh, everybody has garbage rolls except me today. Hooray! How the tables have been rotated and like how the tables swing, you know? You should be asleep. It's almost 3. You should be asleep, absolutely. How the turntables have swung around. If you are feeling the sleepies at any point, feel free to just bounce. No stress whatsoever. Because you are 100% correct. You should be sleeping. Hello, best viewers. Rick, you. Hi, Dust. How you going, bud? That's what I'm saying, Rad. Also really funny that got picked up by the auto mod. It's reassuring because it lets me know that it is being hawkish about these things. When you acquire worse viewers, right? No, that is a good point. I feel as though I've had it too good for too long with the best viewers. I'm a strong proponent of grass is greener mentality. I want to experience worst viewers. What's it like? I need to break into like a musical style I want song about how life is far too good with best viewers and how up where they scream, up where they swear, up where they tell me to off myself. Wish I could see. Doing okay? Just trying to get the motivation to start the day. Yeah, that's fair. What usually works for motivation? Everybody's a bit different, right? To the tune of Swing Batter Batter Batter. Artist. Draw. Artist. Just being goaded the entire time. Oh, that'd be awful. Absolutely awful. You have a bus that leaves at 20 minutes past the hour, so you'll be up by then if nothing else. No, fair. Is there anything I can do to help? Ooh, you know what would actually help for real? When the story for what was it? Wasn't when Martians attack. What's the name of that Tom Cruise movie? War of the Worlds? I think, yeah. When War of the Worlds initially debuted, it was as a radio play. And it was played so authentically that people had assumed that these events were happening for real, because they delivered the story as if it was like delivering a news headline type of deal over the radio. So maybe if I did something like that, Dust, if I sort of pantomimed an apocalyptic scenario taking place, maybe that would help in terms of motivation. Like, oh God, Dust, please, please get up. I'm being eaten alive. Help. Maybe. Okay. I'll add it to the hat. Okay. We'll do a lucky dip raffle for it later. I should probably talk through what my plans are for tonight. So, a few things that I'm looking to do. I'm looking to clean up the edge of the water so that it feels a little bit more dynamic instead of just a hard line. So adding a few more bubble elements and stuff like that, a bit of silt, that sort of thing. And then on top of that, I need to add a little bit more lighting to the water. So more highlights, and then more lowlights as well to sort of to identify the ripples and waves and stuff. Is the plan. Cane toads are doubling in size every 10 minutes. Australia is bound to capsize in 24 hours. Time to escape it. Oh yeah, no. That would be the way that we'd go. You'd always think like, oh, Australia, some sort of like kangaroo kaiju or something. No. It'll just be like cane toads. Their population like quadruples or something, and we just run out of food. You're going to get a new tyre for your bike, because of course you managed to get a flat within a day of owning. Oh no, what? Freaking hell. No, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear it. You got it at a second hand for really cheap, so you don't mind too much. Not that surprised, it's been in storage for a good while, so probably pretty brittle tiles. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I was going to say, otherwise, you would have had to have been insanely unlucky, like driving over a nail, like riding over a nail or something stupid. I did actually see that happen the other day. I saw a cyclist going along, and then I heard this loud, almost like if you've ever seen like those snap lock vacuum seal bags for the kitchen. If you've ever heard any of those pop, it sounded like that. And he very quickly got off of his bike and checked his wheel, and I went, "Oh no!" Because like tragically, he found like the one sharp edge of pavement or something, and his tire went. And 18's not bad. 18's not bad. Not bad at all. How you going, Bebop? Almost. It is tough to compete with a 20, which is huge for me. I never get 20s. Never, ever, ever. How's the project going, Bebop? Have you progressed with the pixel art? Imagine getting 20s. Well, fields, we can't all be gifted, okay? We can't just like poop out 20s when it, like it's nobody's business. Yeah, 20s only 5% of the time. Frick you, probability. That was very funny, Bob. That was very, very, very funny. Okay, to really sell how murky this water is, we're going to have like the counter ripple, where, how to explain it? Where because of the nature of waves, you've kind of got the ripple of water blocking the light, so you tend to have like almost these negative reflections. It's not entirely right. So how to explain? So you have the wave like this, right? And light hits the top of it, and it goes bling, and you've got a highlight on the top, and then this section down here doesn't receive any of the highlight, so it remains dark down the bottom there, which creates like the opposite to a highlight. Oh, a drink. Running a little bit low on water already. How you going, Ghost? Cheers. I'm trying something new this week. Speaking of a drink. What I was struggling with last week getting into streaming was if my day had too much going on in it, leading up until streaming, there was this build up in nervous energy to the point where I'd hit like a breaking point, and either I'd push past it or I wasn't able to, and then I'd hit kind of like a motivational brick wall. And today I've tried leading up until 6:30, so I started to stream about an hour late. Leading up until 6:30, I was again getting that build up in nervousness. So I went to the gym and I just sprinted on the treadmill for about half an hour. And it actually helped quite a bit to just like burn through all of the jitters. Not to say that it's like it's not a panacea by any sense. Rad! My goodness. Thank you for the sub. 4 months already. My goodness. Thank you. You know where your room is? It's upstairs. The usual. But yeah, turns out if your nervous system is going haywire, burning a bit of energy can help. And it helped today. So we'll see if it is if it is a semi-permanent solution, or even a permanent solution. My goodness, could you imagine? How you going, Ghost? How was your weekend? I'm loving the studies that you've been doing, by the way. Oh my goodness. The collection of faces? Dude. You've done rage squats before? I mean, I can't laugh. I'm doing the equivalent. I mean, different emotions, different workout, but like, same approach. A presence radiating doom suffuses the air. Oh my goodness. Does anyone hear boss music? What did you join to? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I was speaking candidly about my anxiety. Hey, going squids. Nice, some of the later research theorizes you spend about the same amount of energy in a day no matter what. So if you don't use it for work or workouts, you tend to spend it on anxiety. That does make sense, yeah. That would make sense, yeah. I mean, you've always got the movies, right? Where you've got like one of the male leads or something, and they're you know, like, this bad news has come through, I'm so sorry, and then they're like, and they either like scream in the rain, or they like do like a Rocky style montage where they're just punching some meat. Not a euphemism, he actually does just punch slabs of meat apparently. Start of a long test week today. Oh, dearie dear. You got this. I believe in you. You got this. Also having horrible anxiety? Well, based on what I've been doing, my recommendation would be to go for a run, but it's different for everybody. I can't promise a cure-all for it, unfortunately. It tends to be like that. Sorry to hear it. But yeah, as I was saying, if it helps at all, I've been loving the work that I've been seeing from you. Amazing stuff. Super clean. The vampire. Oh my goodness! Like contorted in like rage and agony. I'm so envious. I need to do like more distortion style paintings. It looks so cool. So cool. Since it's going to be a long test week, you think you might draw something? Don't know what. You could. Not just because it's like the prompt that I've got, but just because like it's a fun excuse to draw aquatic anything. You could do the mermaid prompt. It doesn't even need to be the mermaid prompt. You could take the mermaid prompt and be like, you know what, I don't want to draw sirens or mermaids or underwater people or anything, but I do like the idea of like drawing a crab or something, and then do that, you know. Hi Ghoulie, how you going, bud? Good morning? I mean, it is morning for you. Good evening. Good evening, Ghoulie. When you sling a barbell over your shoulders and do squats when you're overwhelmed with X or Y feeling, I mean, it works to an extent. Like as I said, it's not a panacea, it's not a fix-all, but it's better than wallowing, 100%. Time to draw sexy crap. Do it. Everything returns to crap. You've heard that. Everyone's heard that that theory before, right? That like, no matter what, everything evolves to become crab eventually. It's mornings. Well, yeah. I mean, good evening. good morning. Hello. You'll join for sexy crab? Oh, heck yeah. You gave up on the vampire one, so illegally you can't accept any. That's what I say to that. The vampire looks amazing, incredible. Like the contortions, the textures, the smoothness combined with like the sharpness that you've added, it looks great. Okay, take that. Boom. Strike straight to the weak point. Thinking of drawing Doomy Guy from... Ooh, yeah, do it. If you've got a prompt in your head, absolutely go for it. That is the strongest form of creative motivation, is if you've got like a thing that you have in your heart. Carcinization. Becoming crab. Yeah. Good morph tonight. Ooh, that's a good catch-all. I do like it. I do like. I'm just going to randomly sign off one of my streams with, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Good morph tonight. Bye. I will not explain myself. Breaking the law. I'm a rebel like that. What can I say? Or I can just say hello. Well, that's what I did end up resorting to, yeah. Don't forget to add ooh. I would never forget. It's what drives me. I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased. I didn't think that I would get through any of the optional bosses in Kingdom Hearts for like the longest time, and on the weekend, boom, smashed out too. Kurt Zisa, the giant like snake robot thing in the desert, destroyed. It took me a couple of hours, but I mean, we got there. And then Phantom. That was like my 4th attempt or something ridiculous. It was really, really, really good. Being driven. I know. It's shocking. Shocking. You broke and lazy, so having toast for dinner. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, missing a little bit of nutrition, but you can always, make it up to yourself in other ways. Thanks for streaming. We're missed. Hope I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm doing well. Ghoulie, thank you for saying that. So much so, actually, that I do want to do more catch-ups with people. So I'm so sorry for like impromptu, but Ghoulie, I'd love to do another stream with you at some point. If you are free in the next couple of weeks. More specifically, I really want to try out that format that we were talking about of passing canvases around. I find that notion to be incredibly cool. You over there hiding in the shadows, you need some work. But I will prevent myself from straying until I've completed the surface of the water. It's not too impromptu? Excellent, excellent, excellent. I love it when I spring things on people and they put up with me. So rude. So unbelievably rude. Schedule is chaos next couple of weeks, but post the first week of Junior good. Ooh, yep, that works. Easy done. Easy done. Don't want to tell you what I should do, but should get a magma canvas going. Yeah, that's what we've. Feel free for recommendations, by the way, Ghost. Please don't hold back. That's what we've been using with our stream sessions. We've been using magma, but we've mostly been kind of sticking to red corner, blue corner, right? Where one person works on one section of the canvas, the other person works on the other side, and it felt not bad. It's just it didn't have the chaos. He didn't have the chaos that I was necessarily looking for in terms of like what's he like blending our stuff a little bit more, you know. Trying to see if I can find the one from last time. This one. We did frogs last time. Oh, it turned out so good. Yeah, this was our magma canvas from... there we go. This was our magma canvas from last time. So, like, magma absolutely works. It's just we're looking to do a slightly different version where we're actually drawing on each other's stuff a little bit more. Doing Nashville Comic Con and a ton of work. Ooh. Congrats, congrats, congrats. I've literally been having conversations with people about, speaking of that, as you've recommended, trying to do an event. I'm not sure when I'll get around to doing it, but I think I've committed myself to at least trying it, at least giving it a go. It was super duper inspiring to see the videos of your setup. You're just going to sketch some things of Rayla from the Dragon Prince so you can actually get drunk. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Just start making marks on the page. With your bike and everything, just categorizing it weird. Your receipt called it a thing, and now your bank classes the transaction as dining out. Wait, freaking what? Oh, Dust, I love your new bike. It looks absolutely delicious. Wait, what? Yum, bike. Yum, yum, yum. I do so well. I'll see. I have a sneaking suspicion that, like, because my work isn't as, like... It's not as, like, digestible, right? It's not like the kind of, like, con artwork that you see. It's like, it's a bit more heavy, I guess, is the word that comes to mind. It's worth the effort. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, it'll be worth just giving it a go and seeing what happens, for sure. You got an ad for the erectile dysfunction? No, Ghost, it's cool. It's fine. No, absolutely no judgment. No judgment, yeah. Guys, I swear, it wasn't me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm doing really well at the moment. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm feeling good. I'm getting out there, all sorts of stuff. Yeah. No, I'm feeling great and not experiencing erectile dysfunction. It's like, wait, nobody said anything about you. Cool, dude? you good? Yeah. No, I'm good. Sorry, the thought of somebody, like, out of nowhere really emphasizing that they don't have a problem is, like, peak humor to me. It's it's the telltale heart, isn't it? Right, where it's like, oh yeah, no, I'm doing really, really well, and I haven't murdered anyone recently. Yeah, no, and they're not on the floorboards over there. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm doing, yeah. What about you? Dave would go over so well, but he's so specific, right? Like, he's my like, it's almost like an inside joke for me. I don't know. It feels like it. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I've got it in my head where it won't convert well. But like, that'll be part of the value, right? Of giving it a go is either confirming my bias or countering it. We shall see. We shall see. You'll draw your OC. Pregnant is your new most powerful weapon. I mean, hey. It's all part of the power as an artist, right? Is to depict what you like. Whatever comes to mind. But it's D&D, and it could lead to commissions of other characters. Worst case, throw some fan art in the mix, and there's something for everyone. Yeah, yep. I mean, I have done fan art before. Like, I've got the Jamie portrait, I've got the portrait of Sel. It's a thing I have done in the past. I could do more. The goal for the first time would be to just like go with my body of work and just kind of see how it performs. And if it's all right, but could be embellished with a bit of additional fan art, I'd absolutely be good to make the adjustment. My only concern would be if it's like none of my work goes over well except for the fan art. At that point, I'd be less inclined, you know. You don't like pregnant women are fine. I hate pregnant women. Deary dear. Prefer a compliment sandwich, but you don't have vibes today? Take the love? Yeah, okay. All right. You know what? Hate babies too? Oh my goodness. So full of hate today, Fields. There we go. There's the compliment sandwich, right? We've got the love vibes from Ghoulie and the hate vibes from Fields. It's how perfectly balanced as all things should be. It's all good. All good. About to throw in the self-hate with this dice roll. Oh no! Did a baby tell you? Oh my god, yeah. True. Fields used to get along with babies swell, but then this one time, Fields was in traffic and a baby like cut him off at the turn, and he can't stand him. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. So stupid. About to have to get ready for the bus. You'll probably keep watching. Have to live in your pocket for a little bit. Yeah, no stress. Dude, if you have to sprint and you got to bounce, absolutely no stress. No stress whatsoever. Do what you got to do. Love to be in your company, but at the same time, absolutely prioritize life. Life stuff. $12's not bad. 18's not bad either. Oh my goodness. With Redemption Arc? What happened? We were rolling like 2s, 3s, and 4s earlier. You can literally oh my goodness. You don't manage to actually fly, but the rest of us are completely convinced. You move so quickly across the room, we just kind of trick ourselves into assuming that you just flew. Actually incredible. Persuasion off the charts. Actually, it reminds me of a Key and Peele sketch where I think it's a famous basketballer or something is being interviewed. Oh my goodness. You should no. Dust. It's the next one. I believe it's the next one. It's a famous basketballer, and it's essentially a commentary on what irresponsible messaging. And the basketballer is like obviously like clearly on a performance high, right? Where they've just gone and won their basketball game and they're just doing, anything is possible. Kids, get up on your roofs and jump off. You can fly. You can literally fly. And the interviewer's like, oh, man, no, I don't think you should say that. That's like, stop. So good. So good. See, there you go. See, Dust. Beautifully average. Love to see it. Okay, maybe not quite the redemption, but better than single digits. You climbed out of the pit on that one. Bendy ruler. Bit of a slight highlight on the horizon, maybe? Like that. I also think this patch of water is a little bit too dark, so let's bring that up a smidge. Any plans for the week? I've got a friend who's coming to stay over at my place this weekend. So I may look calm right now. Absolute, image of stoicness. But no, I'm panicking hardcore. Tavern is so convinced that you actually flew that you start to believe it yourself, climb to the roof and step into the cool night air. Oh my goodness. Okay. With a 16, let's see where your delusion gets you. You don't fly, but you do actually there a couple of hags are flying past on brooms, and they're engaged in like hag battles. And as part of that, you actually get hit with a magical gust of wind as part of like a cantrip or something. And it does actually propel you and feeds into your delusion hardcore. And you land safely in a hay bale out by the stables. So you are 150% convinced that you just flew just then. This is not good. It's not good for your character's mental health at all. Fully bought in at this point. But yeah, I'm stressing out. No, I'm not too stressed, but stressing out to a degree. Because he's going to be here this weekend, so it means I need to actually clean up my room and stuff. Ugh. I've reverted back to like 15-year-old Mahali, like, crap, I gotta clean my room. Oh, jeez. I'm cloaked in immense and awesome. Oh no, God complex. Oh, jeez. It has dawned on me at this point, sort of continuing my thoughts on Kingdom Hearts, just because I've got Kingdom Hearts on the brain at the moment. Who knew? Playing a new game, thinking about the new game. It may have been a mistake, not that I'll change it, to commit to 100%ing the game, because in my brain, I was like, okay, 100%ing the game means I do all the hidden bosses, I get all the items, I craft all the things, and then I'm done. But no, I completely forgot that Kingdom Hearts has things like hidden gummy missions where you have to do like really weirdly specific things in your ship. Like one of the ones I saw was you have to fly from A to B with only a pea shooter equipped to your ship, and you need to get X amount of points. And I'm going, great. Awesome. Excellent. Can't wait. I don't mind that too much. To be fair, the ones that I really do mind, the challenge missions that are going to drive me up the wall, are any that are along the lines of you have to do X, Y, and Z within this time limit. As soon as I get hit with a time limit in a video game, my enjoyment goes through the floor. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I'm too aware of how like arbitrary time limits can be, in the sense that like an enemy might decide to just run away for 5 minutes. And because the enemy is running away for 5 minutes, I failed the timed mission. GG's, I guess. The good part's that you end up with a clean home. True. No, true. And like I do end up feeling better for it afterwards as well. Not a fan of time limits. Yeah. Yep. You made it to the bus, but barely. You did it. Nice. Excellent job. That instantaneously the confetti just fizzled. That was crazy. Check this out though. Hey, 15's not bad. 15's not bad at all. Hi, Billy. I am rendering water at the moment, Billy. And it is going all right. A little bit slow, but this is my first time rendering water at night. And I mean, not entirely true. Like the big wave was at night technically, but I don't know. This is a completely different vibe. Different rules are currently in play. Transition this piece to CSP. Yeah, yep. Working on it in CSP. As you can see with the little preview window up the top that I'm trying at the moment. Brain is now working. You're drawing a scene from chapter 1 of your book that you're working on. Nice. With it, is it an illustration of? Yeah, drawing a scene. Yeah, cool. Done some work since you last saw. Oh, thank you. The big change that I've made was I lifted the water level up so that the perspective was a little bit flatter. So it felt like you were more submerged in the water, was kind of the biggest thing. And then I've been, sort of slowly rendering the water ever since. you're a music cleaner. Put on some good jams and it eases the process for you anyway. Well, I was just talking about this on Saturday. I can be like that with music if it is like a full-on task that I can commit to. So cleaning works in that regard. But if it's more of a monotonous task where my thoughts are more likely to wander, like for example, if I'm walking to somewhere, I've got more of a propensity to put on a podcast or something just to keep my thoughts a bit busier. This water is so oily and smelly looking. Perfect. Absolutely what we want to see. It's real satisfying now. Yeah, I am at the point though where the dreaded 99%, right? Where I've gotten the majority of it done and now I need to just get the finishing touches on it. And those finishing touches always drive me up the wall, but I don't know. I haven't really, halted my momentum at all. I'm just kind of chilling with it at the moment. What is Edge specifically that you've done fits well too? Oh, thank you. I need to add some more like bubbles and stuff to it, but overall, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Kingdom Hearts player texture. if it's Kingdom Hearts texture, it should be just like a single tone. To be fair though, I was genuinely impressed going back into Kingdom Hearts and seeing some of the textures again. Really, really, really impressed. Specifically, I'll see if I can find it. There was a specific... Here we... why is that image so tiny? Frick. Okay. I found an image. It is of one of the last areas in the game. So if you're looking to avoid Kingdom Hearts... You know what? I'll crop it. I'll crop it so you're not seeing any of the spoiler stuff. Okay, so there's this place in the game where you walk in and like something is happening, and you walk across a carpet with the big like bad guy logo on it, and the carpet texture for like PS2 graphics just blows my mind, because you've got like that like discoloration look of where you can see where people have been walking on the carpet, and it's like been more like where people have been more active on it, or like where it's seen more activity, so it's more faded over time, and it's like little interactions like that all over the place. Kingdom Hearts, if you actually go through and have a look at the different textures that they use on different surfaces, like metals and fabrics and stuff, really, really, really impressive. This is like 2002, 2003. Water needs more zippers. True. And belts. Yeah. No, I completely agree. More chains? Yeah. Yep. Dark heart silhouettes, that shape. I think the Halloween Town textures look really cool, specifically in the second game. Yeah. Yep. Where everything has like ridges and seams and just highly textured. Very, 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 very cool. I agree 110%. Showing off KH1 outfits. Very grungy. Yeah. Specifically the Halloween Town one. Hi, Katie. Hi. How you going, bud? How was your weekend? think the art isn't arting today. Did a fair bit today in class. No, fair. And to be honest, you don't need to necessarily like do an art in the completed sense. If you're looking to just get something on paper, you can absolutely just do that. Ooh. Vidfair, hi. Hi. Let me quickly, before anything else, let me hit you with a shout out. Boom. Welcome. What were you up to? Ooh, art. Jinx. Hi. Yeah, what were you up to? Art stuff. Art is many things, as we've kind of been discussing. What kind of art stuff were you up to? But yeah, Katie, I hope you're doing well. How's everyone doing? Yeah, doing well. By chance in business community, I feel like heard my name been mentioned there before. Yeah, Fred. I've been friendly with Biz for about 3 years now. So I'd hazard to say that I'm part of his community just because, like, I'm not active enough, you know? Like, I will come and hang out, but I don't feel like I'm active enough to be able to say that I'm part of his community. But yeah, like, I absolutely hang out in his stream for, every now and again. How you going? Water looks insane. Thank you. I'm working on it. Hoping to get it done tonight. Finished a Warhammer 40k inspired warrior and then a persona portrait of an NPC in your RPG hosting. Ooh. If you have anything that you have that you're able to share, please give. Would love to see. Either chuck it into the chat or on the Discord. Either works. Would love to see. Looks insane, by the way. Oh, thank you. It's getting there. Ooh. Fred, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. Hope you enjoy this day. Art tax. Yep. Yes, please. You're good. Making some bracelets for trades at Critical Role. Need some time off digital stuffs. Yeah, that's more than fair. I mean, I was just mentioning that to Squid, that you do need to spend a little bit of time just doing chill art stuff. It doesn't necessarily need to be like completing stuff. Vidfair, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. I should do a proper introduction, right? I should probably do a proper introduction. Hi, I'm Bahali. Nice to meet you. Blam! I'm a fantasy illustrator. I do scenes like this, or where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? I do sort of bigger scenes like this, and this, and this, and then one that I completed earlier this year. This one, but then I also do sort of portraits as well, like this one, and this one that I completed about a week ago, a week and a bit. Yeah, it's mostly what I do. Mostly just fantasy nerd drawing pictures. The light. No, sorry. I need to just accept it, don't I? I do lighting sometimes. Dubbed thee with ceremonial sword and crown upon head. Oh, mighty shining knight of light. Consider thee dubbed. Ads in 1 minute. Thank you, Tavern. Okay. Now, here's where I need to make a decision. I think I want it so that you can see through her hair a little bit, through the highlight, because you've got direct light coming through and shining through the back of her hair, but her hair's a little bit oily at the same time. I do have a reference here of like somebody's hair being dragged out of the water, and I think I should go for it. I think I should. Just like little windows type of thing. Can you share a Twitter link? Yeah. Please do. Please do. Oh. Oh my goodness. Finished this warrior today. Got to be happy with it. So done. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, boom. Freaking check this out. You were not lying. Clearly able to see the four hammer. The Warhammer 40k inspiration. No, it's looking great. Like cyber eye patch. You've got the war banner behind. I love how you've kind of silhouetted the background with like the portrait abstract shape behind it. It really helps to like focus on the character. It's not too busy. Really like. And lovely detail work as well. I wish I could zoom in, but every time I zoom in, it makes me cry. It's actually, you can't see it, but my computer's kicking me in the shins every time I try and zoom in. So I'm going to stop doing that now. But from what I can see, this is a little bit faux pas. Please forgive me. I'm going to copy and paste it into another file so I can actually zoom and see the detail. Apologies. I'll delete it afterwards. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Look at the detail work on the sword, chain sword. You've got the links. You've got the what appears to be almost like exhaust vents at the end. Love the camo work on the armor as well. Yeah. Oh, the scarring on the side of the cigar. Oh my god. See, like I'd miss out on all of this stuff if I didn't do illegal things. Yeah, no, looking great. Oh, the shredded texture of the banner. Wow. No, looking amazing. Really well done. Really well. Look, and then, as promised, see, deleted from my file. Promise. Looks great. Looks impeccable. Vote making a 4-hammer next. What would a 4-hammer look like? Is it like a forearm hammer? Is it like almost like the hidden blades from Assassin's Creed, but you retract the you extend your wrist or whatever, and like a little mallet comes out the end? Oh, drink. Thank you kindly. Open image in new tab. Yeah, maybe could have done that. Cheers. And I'm officially out of water, so I should fill up on the next ad break. Old school bamboo shaft for flag and Aztec inspired sword club. Ooh, yeah, I can see it now that you say that. Yep. Hi, Ellie. Hi. Congratulations on your freedom, Ellie. What was the first thing you did when your exams were finished? Did you like run outside just... Sent your bracelet making to Discord? Nothing special? I still want to see it. Still want to see it. There we go. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting this many. Oh, boom. Hot damn. Chetney, Breas, down there. All the characters we know and love. I do at least recognize Chetney. One of my favorite characters of all time. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. I do like that each of them kind of has a theme. Like the Breas one is like a little bit more sort of gothic with the black, white, and red. Chetney with like the lovely like cool blues. Yeah, looking good, looking good. And you've got it around like a, is it one of those neck tag things? So you can just keep the inventory on you at all times. Oh, good, good, good. Just slept for, you guess, more than 12. Oh my goodness, yes. That's probably something I do actually. Yeah, congrats on getting through. You've been busy, Flip. Ugh, I'm right. You put them on a strap. Yeah, I forget the name. You get them at conventions. They're the neck thing with the badge on the end. The blah. There's a word for it, and I forget the word constantly. You made a nat 20 to give to your favorite dress person. Nice. Lanyard, thank you. Ugh. In my defense, it's never used in any other context ever. Literally conventions and that's it. Okay, so looking to add, how did I describe them before? Little windows in the hair. Look, yeah, no stress, no stress. Actually, speaking of sirens, just a heads up, the month of May is coming to an end. So if you were wanting to jump in on the monthly art prompt, you've got a few days. It's not entirely true. Like you have all of the time in the world. If you wanted to do this prompt and take like months to do it, by all means, be my guest. Absolutely no stress whatsoever. But if you did want the VIP badge in chat, make sure to get your artworks in before the end of the month. We'll be painting alongside. Nice. What's on the cards for subject today? What is being painted? Christmas Mermaid? I mean, you say that jokingly, but I did an art prompt for another community and it did take me like 3 months. So if I didn't allow for it, I'd be a hypocrite. I'd be a hippogriff. Through and through. True-blooded hippogriff I am. Imagining a flail with 4 battle hammer attachments at the end for 4 different chains. Ooh. A 4 hammer. Yeah, okay. So like more off the number 4 than like 4 as in forearm. I'm seeing it.
Be careful of Fields. Lieutenant Fields is known to wield a forehammer. Never heard of a forehammer, have you? Well, they say it's 4 hammerheads attached to 4 separate chains. You can run, but you can't hide. Lieutenant Forehammer finds us all.
Movember Mermaid? I mean, it's gonna flow to it. Basically, Rad's entry. True, actually. Yeah, good point. Quad-headed, hammer-headed. Oh my good. Can we stop with like the amazing ideas? I can only handle so much. How would that even work? So you've got. Oh my goodness! I know exactly how it would work. You ready? You ready? You'd have a crisscross. You'd have a crisscross of like hammerhead business going on. Like this. You'd have the eye in the intersection. And then the mouth here. Oh my goodness, the quad hammerhead? Oh, it would go so hard. It'd be so good. This needs to actually be done. Somebody bookmark it. Somebody bookmark it. I'll do it at some point. Ellie's paintings are beautiful. 110%, yeah. Yeah, if anybody hasn't seen Ellie's work, highly recommend. If you like watercolor, beautiful. Cat spotted. Oh. So that's what I was hearing. She was like attempting to scale my wall and I was hearing like little scratching noises. Hi. Oh, now she's uncomfortable because I've spotted her. Sorry. Ooh. We've got a mutant pencil. Hello, mutant pencil. Corrupted pencil, technically. Lurk. Please, encouraged. Yeah, if you've got stuff that you got to do post-stream, please. What are you doing? Hi. Okay, now we're running around the room. Be free, cat, I guess. Do what your heart desires. It made way to see Kato in the back too. Oh, did it? Was it covering it before? And she's out of here. What does the pencil do? Well, usually the regular pencil just has like, I don't want to touch it just because it does have little mouths on it. The regular pencil usually like extends along the lead for a little bit of extra reach, whereas this version is a little bit funky. It's kind of like unraveled itself and it's got eyes and mouths all over it. So, handle with caution. She's hunting for something, yeah. It's a lot of corruption, not gonna lie. No, absolutely not. It's like encountering a mimic or something, but like 10 times worse. Had fun upgrading the changes to make it work. couldn't have made the first version without dust. True. True. Yeah, the two of you are absolute wizards when it comes to anything OBS. I'm always gobsmacked. Always absolutely gobsmacked. Thinking about tomorrow night. You're so keen for more fixing. Spoilers, Billy. But yes, yeah, I'm also keen to actually start applying some of the OBS changes that we've been talking about. I feel as though there are quite a few easy ones as well. Oh, we're just talking about how you and Billy are coding wizards, Dust. You don't know why, but you see it as a leech sucking on my hand when I hold the pencil. The pencil has corrupted your mind. I mean, to be fair, like it's... Oh, I'm touching it again. The like the ribbon that goes down the handle is straight up just a tongue. So the idea of it being leech-like is not this is not far from the truth. You do love praise, as you should. You deserve all of it. It's a mimic pencil, 110%. It's pretending to be pencil and is in fact nightmare. I thought you were pencil, but secretly you were nightmare all along. Aye. It's a beautiful, well-oiled tavern. Yes, no thanks to me. No, all of the magic I've had tons of help with. Tons and tons and tons of help with. Mimic shark. Well, that's kind of the vibe that I want to do with the four hammer shark. Is just like a full-on corrupted look. Found another cute show like the Owl House. Bella Ramsey is the main character. It's called Hilda. Hilda. Where have I heard that from? Where have I heard that before? Hilda. Cartoon. Ooh. And it's on Netflix. Interesting. Hilda, a fearless blue-haired girl, travels from a wilderness full of elves and giants to a bustling city packed with new friends and mysterious creatures. Okay. Interesting. There are 3 seasons? Hot damn, how have I never heard of this before? The backgrounds look beautiful. Hilda. Adding it to my list. Sorry for blinding you with the with the white. Back to lurking you go, because these shelf numbers don't make sense. You need brains. Yeah, no stress, no stress. Went out to the woods, cut down trees, milled them to size, stone milled, built the entire freaking tavern. Yeah, but like, I just made the container. You know, hang a few fancy pictures on the walls, but that's what turns a house into a home, you know. My thought now is that I need to add more like water ripply stuff around the hair, because it's not like light hits hair, like start of where hair is and then stops. That's not how that works. So I need to continue the highlights all through here. But the water will be behaving differently because the character exists in this water, right? So it's creating like ripples and stuff. But they can't be too broad because then it messes up the perspective a little bit. So where the ripples sort of sweep around horizontally, I can extend them out a little bit more. Love the bubbles on the end of the water. Yeah, I do like them as well. I'm hoping that I can do them justice with the rest of the textures that I do here. Because it always makes me a little bit sad when I feel like I've really like nailed a particular detail or element, and then with the rest of it I completely botch it up. Justice for bubble texture. Hoorah. Couldn't find it. The shelf didn't exist, and the stuff was on another. Oh no! I'm glad you figured it out, though. How's CSP feeling in an existing piece compared to tests? It's still a bit awkward. I'm missing my main brush that I was using in Photoshop, but it's just a familiarity thing. I can tell, like I can most definitely. It's not going to affect the outcomes. Like I will still end up with pieces that it won't affect the quality of pieces that I produce. How's that? It's just a bit of a learning curve still. Yeah, I'm new. I'm a wee babby. I can't completely let go of Photoshop yet because I need to finish animating the worm piece. That I'm not comfortable with picking up the animation process partway through on a different program because I'm not confident that the timeline will remain intact. But I don't have much work left to do with that one. Literally, all I have to do is just add red to the shadow of the worm because the light passing through would create a red coloration on the ground. That's literally all I have to do, and then the rest of the animation process will be through DaVinci. So as soon as I do that, I can comfortably cut ties with Photoshop Perma. You have lots of CSP brushes. You just added me on Discord. If you, ooh, yes, please. Yeah, if it's not a problem, yes, please. Because as much as I love the brushes that I'm currently using, I fundamentally got them as Photoshop brushes, and they do behave differently in this program, as close as the two programs are. So I am a little bit kind of on the lookout for new brushes. Thank you, thank you. But you got your stuff now? Nice, Dust. Sorry, I just saw that. Nice. Usually aren't compatible. Know about the asset store too. I've seen that an asset store exists. I haven't explored it all. Is it for like the 3D models that you can use? So many free things. Okay, okay. Brushes include, really? Really? Stamps, poses, legit everything. Ooh. A whole new world. Not that I have an issue with paying artists for their brushes, but I've gotten quite used to having to pay for literally everything. So the prospect of free brushes that I can try is very appealing. A lot of free, some are paid as well. Yeah, like if it is a quality brush that I anticipate that I can use for some of my pieces, I will happily pay what the artist is owed for it. But the idea of trying out free ones as well is very tempting. Actually, speaking of brushes, Katie, we need to create Cyan Goblin at some point. Let me know when you're free. This must happen. Ooh. Oh yeah, you straight up. You can just you can plug in like keywords and stuff and everything. Yeah, and a big chunk of them are free. I don't have the brain for it at the moment. I don't have the brain for it. Overwhelming. Legit have a link in your bookmark set to free end brushes. I'll need to come at it with like a certain mindset. I think I need to do exploring when I've got a particular brush in mind that I want. Just loose browsing is very like overstimulating. Help. It's a sit down with a coffee for the third. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Try and blend the hair into the water a little bit more. And then, you know what I really want to try? Really want to try almost like an oil slick mirage effect. You know, where you got that glossy thing going on? I want to see if that's applicable here. It might not be. I might have a look at it and go, you know what? Probably not. But I want to at least see reference images of it and see if it applies. Na, 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 na. There we go. The darker sections of the hair has helped to really like weigh it down more, which was what I was missing. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Nice. Need to BRB. Yes, I do. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate. Send through brushes I found. Ooh, yep. I'll do that now. Boom, done. Easy. Thank you, thank you. BRB, grabbing water. Hello. Descent may also take a while. Yeah, no stress, no stress. Thank you, I appreciate. Might go back to watching some Hilda, but it was lovely to hang out for a bit. Work outside, got yeah. Sounds good. Enjoy. I'll have a look into Hilda between streams. Because I have been searching for something to watch. And that could be perfect. We'll see. Enjoy. Catch you later. Bye, Katie. Thank you for the brushes.
key.
You've moved on to gaming now. Excellent, excellent. Is it back to the Attack on Titan game? You can tell what shortcuts you use most because you keep typing them in chat when you forget to switch to your other one. I wouldn't have thought about it, but that did actually happen the other day where I was trying to figure out how to check something in a game I was playing with somebody. And I instinctively input a shortcut that quit me to menu. It's like, wait, what? Why did I do that? I've never had that happen before. It was very weird. Using Asprite at the moment to clarify. So you looked up and just see okay, maybe not that much. I will occasionally see that I've typed like W or B or something in Discord. Not a full soliloquy. I call it Rhapsody of Photoshop. B-A-B-B-B-A-B-B-B-A-B-B-B-B-B-A-B.
The song sounds horrendous.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. To be careful here in the foreground just because I'm going through and I'm going, lovely little ripples in the water, but it kind of the way I've done it kind of breaks the perspective because you're seeing it to like top down for how side on it is. So I need to go through and break up some of those top down curves. And turn it more side on, if that makes sense. Don't have a better way of putting it. If I've got a curve that's got more vertical to it, it looks like you're seeing it from directly above. Whereas if you've got that same exact curve, but it looks like this instead, you're seeing it more side on. You're tilting it. So I'm just going through and I'm making sure that I have the correct amount of tilt for each of the highlights. And the answer is no. The answer is no. I do not have the current correct tilt for each of them. So that is why I need to make the adjustment. Stuff has been acquired. Now you just need to get home and see if you can get this tire changed. You got this. I believe in you. You're already like 5 steps ahead of where I'd be if I had a flat tire to deal with. You got this. I commend you for how proactive you've been. More yellow in the reflection there. Yellow and darker. Like so. Done with your crab? It's sexy you in your eyes. I mean, hey. At the end of the day, it's all a matter of perspective, right? Now what to do with your life? I mean, that's the beautiful thing, is that right here, right now, you have control over the outcomes, you know? You could do anything from draw another crab to jumping jacks to video games to whatever you like. Okay, I've focused a lot on the water. Let's go sub-water a little bit. Actually, I say that. Let's jump to the bubbles. Maybe add a few more. You could do anything, literally. You could do anything. You could fly. You could literally fly. Such a good skit. Oh, I love it so much. For the families who were affected by my actions and my words, I'm sorry. You've returned and you have donut. Excellent. I do not see that coming. I did. Oh. Let me see. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Can you hear the proof? Can you hear the proof? Water I am in possession of.
It's like the most disappointing maracas ever.
Cheers. No, it's good. It's good. I should be forced to drink against my will. It is the natural order of things. What? Crab is in art? see. Oh my goodness, crab. Remember, everyone, when life presents you with an opportunity, you must grab it with both hands. I don't... is crab... I actually really like the textures that you've gone with. You've got almost like the water edge, like discoloration on the crab itself, and like the wood textures come through really nicely as well. Very nice, very nice. I'm imagining like a water line on the side of a concrete wall with with the squiggly bits. It looks really cool. Night Drag was clawful. Hey, I'm terrible with my humor. What am I supposed to, what do you expect? We got there. We got there in the end.
Freaking nailed it.
Yeah. Billy, I don't disagree. H2O, no. Beautiful. Like a crab. Like a crab. I get it. Ooh. Hello? Tika, hi. How you going, bud? Welcome to the tavern. You thought you were following? No, all good. All good. Have you been? I always get jealous whenever I see you working on a new project, because I think to myself, yeah, I'm drawing a mermaid at the moment, but I could be drawing like a dragon or a kobold right now instead. Every time. Just had a tasty morning coffee. We'll see a friend today. Nice. Mermaids are cool too, yeah, but I don't know. Dragonoid anything always has a special place in my heart. Always has a special place in my heart. Merkoba. Ooh. Now you're talking. Yeah, I've got it to concrete in my head that like all of the different fantasy races are like in different boxes. I'm not thinking of the possibilities, not considering them. 110%. The lizards of the sea. Yeah. What if a kobold just decided to go on a swim and thought, heck, this is amazing, and never went back? Yeah. Or the classic kobold goes rifling through an old dungeon that oh my goodness. The tide recedes, right? The tide goes out, and little kobold with a pack on his back that's full of like little gizmos and all sorts of like little treasures and trinkets that he's found all over the place. And he sees that like a wonderful cave face has opened up because the tide has receded. So he goes in and he starts exploring like this tidal dungeon and finds this like cursed mermaid statue, and then becomes like, so good. Little kobold in a big world. Yes. Yep. It's so kobold as well. The skill of kobold crafting. Oh my goodness. I can hear the drums. It's looking a little bit better. Still not great though. That section over on the left. I don't mind the rock. The rock I don't mind. The siren though needs some work. Not sure why. The darker the hair, the darker hair was a nice touch, and the ripple highlight feels good too. Yeah, yep. I'm happy with how that's come along. I'll come back to it because I'm sure I'll, pick up on something that still needs work. But I'm happy to leave it where it is for now and just start sprucing up some of the other elements that I've kind of neglected up until now. Maybe if it's a thinner highlight to kind of speak to how like less robust the figure is compared to a rock. Maybe. Or maybe highlight down the sweep of hair here, perhaps. Maybe, perhaps. Love the water ripples. Thank you. Maybe these mermaids are too wondering how their pet kobolds are doing at home, hoping they don't eat the nets again. Who knows? Just start coming up with this narrative for like, oh my goodness. It it always speaks to like the untold story, right? Of the stories about Percival, who goes on this, world-faring adventure, but it never speaks about Percival's pet hermit crab at home, The untold story. Does a merbold sing well or not? I'd imagine it could come through as like a croak, maybe. I know that's more amphibian, but still. I'm thinking like a warble, maybe. Crab on a stick, the ultimate spear weapon. My good. I am actually terrified of crabs. I am actually terrified of crabs. I used to love digging at the beach. I would go to the beach and my one and only goal was I'm going to dig a big hole and then maybe like make a sandcastle or something on top of it. But as soon as I found out that there were such a thing as like little sand crabs that would just chill really close to the surface of the sand, I immediately stopped digging. Stop digging. They'll get you. They will. They will. That's the thing, especially if you do be digging. Man, like dig big hole. No explain. Absolutely. Big hole. It's true. Spider crabs are from Hawaii, right? Or Japan. I think they share a coast. They share a body of water, right? Because I think it's you've got the ocean where spider crabs can exist, and you've got Japan up here, and then you've got Hawaii down here. So technically, yes. I think it's more accurate that spider crabs exist here. Coconut crabs, Hawaii or Christmas Island? Does Hawaii get spider crabs? Does Hawaii get spider crabs? Hawaii hosts at least 20 species of spider crab. There you go. Boom. And I know that off the coast of Japan as well. So I think my sentiment is correct, where they share the sea that spider crabs appear in. Big hole, more like the... True. True. Got in trouble as a hatchling for digging holes in the yard. Adults were worried people would trip on them. I can see the concern, but at the same time, have they considered how fun it is to dig big hole? Never heard of trap holes. Yeah, right? If anybody falls in the hole, it's on the hole faller for not being clever enough to spot the hole, you know? It's not true. Remember, kids, do not dig hazardous pits. It's probably fine. Okay, now what did I want to do? I wanted to introduce some of these sky tones into the environment. A little bit more. So bringing some of that green and cyan into the rock. Pete Gundy is just a dude who was having a great time at the kidnapped. And now we farm him for inspirational quotes. Never trusted clams. They could snap at your toes when you swim. Clams I'm less concerned about. The two big critters that I just fear beyond all comprehension when I go to the beach are crabs and jellyfish. Those are the big two. Especially given that Australia gets massive crabs, and Australia also gets very dangerous jellyfish. So we kind of Yeah, I don't make it easy. Wikipedia says they're called Maya Day. The ones you have? Okay. Pit Town Civilization. No, like, that's the thing, right? Is I should never be given exorbitant amounts of free time, because I will just straight up build like a little whole civilization or something. I'd do it. I'd have an absolute blast with it as well. They haunt you. Clams. Maya Day clams. Yeah, I've never heard of them before. Is it a thing where they'll just be at toe level, ready? Did I see the beach at the Gold Coast looked like after the hurricane? Yeah. It just looked like it was blown to pieces. It's like that, but turned up to 11. As in covered in seaweed and jellyfish. Have way too many of those? Yeah. Yep. Dangerous ... is what you could add to any sort of like Australia description. I'll be careful of swimming. We've got all of it. We have, yes, we have the stuff. Whole stream pog. Could you imagine? I go live. I've got like a mining helmet on with one of those like giant flashlights on the front. I'm covered in soot and all sorts of like mining grease.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Welcome back to the hole.
Once tried fishing for a few hours. All you got were 8 clams. Oh, that's rough. Softshell clams everywhere here. It's safe enough to swim. The edges are really sharp and easy to kick, but most often it's when you try to fish. Yeah, okay. Artists, they yearn for the mines. True. The goblin mines specifically in my case. Interesting. We don't tend to get like the clam problem. For us, we tend to get like the 2 big ones are like pufferfish and starfish are the weird ones that tend to keep cropping up whenever we go line fishing. Thanks for the rabbit hole. You're now researching what to do if one of your kids ever gets stung by a jellyfish at the I mean, it's important information to know. I'm actually kind of proud of sending you down the rabbit hole. Hey, Rumpf. Chuffed. Not to cut off circulation, not to compress. Those are the things you'd have to, you would have thought to do. I'm not sure what like the correct mode of action would be actually. In like, I know for snake bites or whatever, it's restrict circulation in the area and then rush to a hospital type of thing. Not sure for jellyfish stings though, like for dangerous ones. You have enough for 5-minute doodle, which means you can force me into exposure therapy, making you draw a crab. You could. That is. I will say, actually, Fields, as of tomorrow, bit of a spoiler, but we'll be sprucing up the 5-minute draw timer. So if you did want to hold off, you'll be able to experience that when it drops. It'll be after stream tomorrow. It'll be tomorrow evening that we implement that, but that is on its way. If you did want to wait, if you don't want to wait and you would just want to send it, by all means, don't let me stop you. Pray and run for a doctor. Yeah, I mean that's what I subscribe to. But I think that's like the official recommendation on the matter. Welcome to my first aid class. Step 1, diagnose the problem. Step 2, scream and run.
Sir, don't we adapt based on what the problem...
No. Would get in the way of the screaming and running. I mean, yeah. That's the point. That's the point of me telling you. Call 000, rinse with seawater because fresh water releases more toxins. Dump vinegar all over the area. Breathe slow and wait for medical help with antitoxin. No, I didn't know about the... did not know about the rinse with seawater. And vinegar does make sense because it's often used as a... what's the word? Why can't I think of the word? Come on, brain. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. It is antiseptic. Used as an antiseptic because of its slightly acidic nature. Finland doesn't really have anything too venomous. Worse is a basic adder, and that you can survive with some cortisol. Maybe visit to the doctor to be safe. Yeah, Australia like has fun with it, you know, where they're like, what would be the stupidest thing that could kill you? Just a fish that looks like a rock? Perfect. Send it. Next one. Little octopus, the size of your thumb? Perfect. Plug it in. Snakes? Yeah, boring. Add it to the list, why not? A plant. Yep, plant stings you, you die. Perfect. Yes. Lock it in. Even I answer, freaking suck. Yeah. Yep. I've been shot. No, you idiot. It just feels like you've been shot by an ant. Why? Don't trust anything without a spine. Yeah. To be honest, you can't trust things with a spine here as well. The cone-shaped seashell is a good contender. Yeah, that's true. Yep. It's all silly. Tika, it's all silly, quite frankly, to be honest with you. We have sitting on an ant nest competition. What? No! Oh, it'd be so painful. Just another reason to get drunk? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Oh, the pain. So much pain. I mean, I get it. Like, I've got extended family from Europe who are like, they'll encounter like redback spiders or whatever, and they'll be like, oh, you know, let's get that out of the way, and just kind of like brush them to the side. It's like, what are you doing? That thing can like kill you. I mean, not unless you're really stupid. They can't actually kill you, but still, like, incredibly painful. It just it just straight up isn't a thing elsewhere. Now I did want to add water in the island. Yeah, okay, let's add in the extra layer here. New raster layer. We'll call it top clouds. Apparently the winner is the one who gets to sit on the longest without pants. Bonus points for bikes. Yeah, no. No, thank you. No. Find it hilarious when people freak out about daddy long leg spiders. I mean, yes, but also arachnophobia. That you don't really get to logically decide what you react to. Like, I can have all the logic in the world. Like, they are not venomous in any way. They can't even bite you. Doesn't matter if you just have like a visceral response. Because daddy long legs. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Is they're just viscerally terrifying. Viscerally terrifying. The record for longest ant nest sitting is 5 hours. You just get bored at that point. What are you doing?
I could have watched 2.5 movies in this time. But hey, a record is a record. I wonder what my friends are up to. I mean, when you're bored on a Sunday, it's something, I guess.
Friends are probably there cheering and carrying you more beer. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I can see it. I can see it. If it's part of like, I don't know, like a friend group scenario, I can see the appeal. I can't see, not the appeal. The appeal is the wrong word. I can see how it would have happened. I can see how it goes down.
I can actually see the fun of it, actually, when you put it like that. What am I doing this weekend? Yeah, I've got time for a bit of ant nest sitting.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. In your primary school, it was who can hold the radiator the longest. Oh my god. I like having hands, actually. I use them on a daily basis. I had to look for the name, but you see daddy long legs and you raise crane flies. Like daddy long legs, but with wings. Ooh, I wonder if I would have a similar reaction if they're because they're not spiders, distinctly not. Crane flies. Ooh, yeah, no, I don't like that. Don't like that. I'm not going to show that on stream either. No, I don't like that at all. Oh, my brain is just yelling at me to stop looking. Nope. Nope, close that window. Moved on to electricity eventually on high fields. Oh, dearie dear. Would recommend hobbies. They look like mosquitoes. Yeah, but like mosquito spiders is like the feeling I get. It's terrible. I disliked them. Very much so. Too much like big mosquitoes to your brain? Yeah, I can't. No one has to look it up just to know. No, if you describe something like that, I have to look. Morbid curiosity. I don't regret it either. I just heebie-jeebies. Utterly harmless, wobbly, silly creatures, but they have no sense of direction, end up accidentally flapping in your face. Oh, nope. They don't have stingers. It's not even the stinging aspect, because it's the same with daddy longlegs, right? They are actually completely incapable of harming you. It's the visceral look of them. I'm not even sure if my brand of arachnophobia would be the same as other people's, because the thing that gets to me is because I'm quite tactile defensive. I don't like anything touching me. Spiders are incredibly like creepy crawly, right? And immediately what runs through my brain is I don't want that thing touching me. Like that's the thing that, you know, is constantly bubbling under the surface. So the crane flyer like accesses that same area of discomfort, I guess, because it looks so like touchy, you know? It's just the vibes. Yeah. Harmless, but you hate them anyway. Yeah, 100%. Lizard Braid says, yeah, 100%. Lizard Braid says run. Boo! Oh my goodness. At the 5. How you going, Blood? How's your weekend? Oh, not bad rolls. Not bad rolls at all. 13, 17. I'm imagining you guys are just doing like bottle flips in the back of the tavern, just like throwing plastic water bottles and having them successfully flip over with with your 13 and 17. Basically, yeah. Yep. I'm liking these little cloud formations, so I'm going to do a couple more just to give us a little bit more sky presence in the middle ground, because a lot of the skybox is very background coded, right? So bringing some elements a little bit closer can help with breaking up this big blob that we've got in the middle there. Happy little clouds, 110%. Incredibly happy little clouds. You're kind of similar in that what you don't like about insects is how a lot of them don't have a concept of stay away from that big creature and will just accidentally run towards you. Exactly, right? And just the sensation of them like interacting with, I don't know what it is, but like the idea of them like brushing against my arm hair or anything like that, it's just all panic stations blaring with like little wee war noises. Don't feel, yeah, no sense of communication apart from just like sending air currents at them, like trying to airbend in their direction. You like insects when they stay out of your turf? I am okay with insects if they're in an enclosure, or if I'm... Yeah, if they're in an enclosure, kind of. If they're like flat up against the glass, that's when I have a bit more of an issue, because then it's again like that simulating the tactile interaction problem again. But as long as they're just like doing their own thing, I'm completely fine with them. Is ticks? Yeah. Yep. I have gotten bitten by a tick before. Thankfully, I didn't come down with like super mega ultra disease. Those guys are jerks. They're like even worse mosquitoes. For the first 30 years of your life, you had never seen one. Thanks to the winters getting shorter, they've migrated more north and you hate it? Yeah. Yep. It's why the prospect of going camping here in Australia is just like the worst idea ever for me. One is mosquitoes during the summer, and two is ticks. Like, interacting with the brush at all, you're essentially gambling. Jumping spiders, you're much more okay with than any other spider. Yeah, because they're little cuties is the thing, right? They have good enough sight where they'll react to you coming and not like accidentally come. Yeah. But they seem to have little personalities as well, which I don't know, helps with the personalization of them. I don't know, like they feel more like little guys. You know? Do Australians even like Australia? I like the people in Australia. I would be lying if I said that I like the outdoors in Australia. Correction. Nature in Australia is very beautiful and unique. You get some really stunning landscapes and like desert scenes, and some of the rainforests here are ridiculously beautiful. You get these mega floras as well. You'll have like these massive trees. Tasmania is just so beautiful. There are some like areas all around Australia that are absolutely stunning. Interacting with that environment though, that's when we get into a little bit of a problem, because that environment is actively hostile. To a degree. Obviously, I'm like blowing it out of proportion a little bit, and there are steps that you can take to travel through Australia without a problem, but not for me. Not for me. Just little buddy pals. Yeah, exactly. Curious little things and you like them. Not the point you'd let them... not to the point where you'd let them climb on you, but almost. It'd be tough, right? Because I don't immediately have that visceral reaction of like disengage with the thought of like letting one sit on my finger or something. But I suppose the thought that jumping spiders could just bounce at any point does, there's a little bit of uncertainty there. Cautious monkey brain is going, maybe not. Do you point where they're going to jump before they do it? Do they? Excuse me, what? Sir, I do actually intend to leap that away in but a second. Watch out. Like legit, going, hey, I want to go over there now? Really? I wouldn't put it past them, because as I said, they do have like little personalities, right? That's really cool. How polite, right? Now that I don't have an issue with. That I don't have an issue with at all. That I can get behind. it's like part of calculating distance and such, but they stick out their front legs towards where they're going to jump, kind of like a cat doing the wiggles before pouncing. Really? Okay. Well, then I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue then. I think that I do have an issue with, for those who aren't stuck behind ads currently, apologies, is with how sharp these clouds are in the background. It's doing problematic things to my brain where they're looking too crisp with how far back they are. So I'm gonna mess them up a little bit. I'm gonna mess them up. Prepare to dance, clouds. Yeah, look at that. As soon as I make them a little bit murkier, they're sitting flush with the scene a little bit nicer. Dance, what a dance. Boom. Got to clean before friend cups? Yeah, no stress, no stress. Do what you gotta do. Lovely chatting with you, Tika. Yeah, see, that's looking so much better. So much better in the background there. Okay. More friendly little happy clouds. Are the glows so pretty? Yeah, it's coming along, it's coming along. Why do I have like the equivalent of alarm bells going off in my head? Or it just doesn't look quite right. Thinking. Maybe another rock here or something, just to kind of set distance a little bit better? Maybe. Let's try it. Top rock. That's what I'll name that layer. No regrets. Again, it just seems a little bit disconnected from the siren in the foreground. Is there a way of like developing a bit more of a connection? Is it the fact that it's like trying to fight with the moon? Silly as that sounds. It's like trying to fight for attention with the full moon. Like, if I were to do this... Not that this is what I actually want the image to look like, but let's just hide the moon for a second. What does that do? Ooh. It does add to the murk. And the siren does become more attention grabbing. I can't just like get rid of the moon. I could hide it a little bit more. Yeah, I could hide it, and then what's it? It would still like influence the water in a similar way and all that. Yeah, okay. Let's try that. Let's try that. That looks very silly. just a little bit of obfuscation. Obfuscation? Obfuscation? Obfuscation. Come on. Obfuscation.
Obfuscation.
Obfuscation? Really?
Obfuscation.
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 Obfuscation. Okay. A little bit of obfuscation. That's what I'm saying. Is that doesn't sound right, but I mean, hey, I've trusted the pronunciation guide thing in the past with my other pronunciation. I you know, I'm nothing if I'm not consistent. A little bit of obfuscation. I've heard it as obfuscation before. But I think that's just a dialect thing at that point, right? Both are technically correct. Obfuscation, yeah. I will stick with I will stick with obfuscation. Just because it's what I'm used to. And I'm a creature of habit. I've been watching like bouldering YouTube recently because, you know, I'm getting into it and it's kind of natural to start like looking up content to do with it. And it's so freaking depressing because they'll be like, today we're doing a challenge where we're working through the difficulty tiers and blah 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 blah. Okay, well, we'll go tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. You're on easy. Okay, moving on tier 4, tier 5. I'm sitting there on tier 2, like, frick. Didn't even take them a second to just blow past my my degree of difficulty.
No, I see how it is. It's fine. Go on, get.
It feels a little bit like that, though, every time you get into something new. Where the clouds are directly interacting with the moon, we need even more highlight going on. Because these clouds are volumes that are being filled with light. They're not they're not like shadow puppets. The cloud doesn't go up and then it's like, oh, I can't see where the light is. Where's the moon? I mean, you kind of do that a little bit where clouds go in front of the moon, but you still see where the moon is behind the clouds. There's like a big bright patch of cloud. Ah, there's the moon. I see it's behind the clouds. Because I'm live, you can do OBS tests live. It's very subtle. The thought has never crossed my mind. I mean, obviously, because my thoughts are usually on what I'm doing. But it makes sense. It makes sense. You can also do it with a VOD full screen, but it's good to see. Yeah, I mean, immediately getting that like visual feedback is, I don't know, it would be a degree of satisfying, I'd imagine, yeah. Like how the colours are blending? In what way? Oh, you're excused, Fitz. How you going, bud? How was your weekend? Who said I was allowed? I would hope so. I've been working real hard. Biz. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Biz, you've seen what my stuff used to look like. Don't worry, there was plenty of not looking this good. Plenty of that for a very long time. The best moon cloud combo IRL was when you were about 14 and it was a replica of the start of the TMNT cartoon. You're like, oh my god, it's happening! It's happening! Can I too do machines? Hey going, Stewie. How was your weekend? Did you get up to much? How are the cards coming? Words are tough. How are the cards coming along, Biz? You love to do machines. No. No need to like filter your thought process at all, Stewie. I am on the exact same thought process as you. Although to be fair, I am more of a party dude, wahaha hey, and then I do a kickflip on a skateboard. Wait, Donatello? Somebody has to do that. Yeah, exactly. It's honest work. It's a living. Dear dear. Did I see the mammoth card? No, I didn't see the finalized mammoth card. Do you have a link? Otherwise, I can go digging. I will find it. Try to hide it all you will. That's your progress thus far this couple of weeks? No, More than fair. More than fair. If anybody goes like, oh, I would have thought that you'd make more progress. No. Art is hard. Art is incredibly freaking difficult. Oh. Let's see. Oh my goodness, yes. Freaking check this out. Biz has been working on this. He's been working on a card game for the past... I want to say... Has it been a year now that you've been working on? It's looking amazing. Right? Art is easy, slightly better than the line drawing. Slightly better than line drawing. Art is hard. Yeah. Like, as soon as you want to refine a specific thing, that's when the difficulty just goes through the roof. What do you do for work? Machines. I do machines. Is that the mammoth from Power Rangers? Yeah, it is. No, Biz has been putting together a card game. And this is one of the creature designs for it. They've all been super neat. I'm a massive fan of a bunch of different card games, Inscription being like towards the top. So I always nerd out whenever I see card art. Always nerd out when I see card art. That you hadn't seen Power Rangers, that is. It's a little bit like that, where you, if like, what's he? I would never. Words tough. Speaking of tough things, words are tough. When you interact with, like particular nerd communities, there are occasions of like misalignment where you kind of come to realize like, oh, okay, I haven't watched Doctor Who, I haven't watched Star Trek, I haven't watched like Stargate or Battlestar Galactica or Serenity and Firefly, like that sort of thing. And there's just this like, I'm part of the same kind of nerd community as you, but like it feels as though I've lived a completely different reality. I don't know. There are weird moments. Power Rangers is one of them, right? Same with like watching the Pokemon anime as well, I'd imagine. Oh, hi, Noctua. Hi. How you going? Okay. Still need to illuminate clouds that are closer to the moon. Hi. I'm down to the last like 10% of this image, Noctua, and I've entered like the Doom Zone. Everyone here knows what the Doom Zone is, right? Where you're working on a project, you get 90% of it done, and that last 10% is the most horrendous, like problem-solving, dense part of the experience. Recently came home from a user test of your prototype, and it went well. Nice. Was it a case of like they get a questionnaire thing at the end and they go through, or is it just like general vibes? It looks real neat. Thank you. We're getting there. It is almost good. I'm tempted to dim the eye on the right and just have the eye on the left be the one that has intensity to it. Maybe, perhaps. I'll try all that in a second. You rarely hit the doom zone when drawing, but you know it in relation to more work type stuff. Yeah. Yep. Because that's the beautiful thing about the doom zone is that it crosses every like every border of passion, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be a drawing thing. It doesn't necessarily have to be I don't know. It doesn't even necessarily be like a creative thing. It could just be any sort of workflow. As soon as you get down to the last 10%, garbage. As long as like there are decisions being made. Okay, if we dim that right eye, how does that? Yeah, okay. Here's my thought process. Here's what's going through my brain right now. The thought is I get very stuck in logic where I go, okay, well, if the eye on the left looks like this, then the eye on the right would look really similar because it's doing the same thing. So therefore, you kind of had the same thing going on with, but very rarely will two things look identical. And I was getting like an artificial vibe coming from the eye on the right, given that it's slightly more closed. You know, it's generally speaking, it's going to have a bit darker of an intensity. Because over the years, things on a gradient have become my best friend when it comes to art, anything. Whether that's like an edge light, a highlight, anything like that. If I add a gradient to it, it just looks better. It just looks better because it feels smoother, more accurate, maybe. Yeah, see, that just it just works. You just asked your test person questions while you walked around with the device. Nice. You've noticed? Oh, thank you. Because otherwise, if you treat everything like the same, it can come across as quite flat. This is going to sound sad, and I apologize in advance. And also, I'm about to be interrupted by ads, which is just perfect. Frick. I'll wait for ads. Oh, Biz. Thank you for the gifted sub. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Noctua, welcome to Tavern Residence. The rooms are all upstairs. Feel free to choose one. But yes, now that you guys are out of ad prison, apologies for that. Notice that I do it, but you're more neutral to the concept itself. But my stuff looks great, so thank you. Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is like when I say that I have learned this rule and I've learned to do this, blah blah blah. It's not saying that like that is the way to do it. It's the way that I've learned to do it, so that I end up with the effect that I want. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. You want the one with the most plants? Biz. Thank you again. Thank you. Mod needs one. I've had this conversation with him. He refuses, Biz. I go, hey Billy, do you want more? Do you want thing? And he goes, no, I'm good. I like ads. He says, psychopath. Thank you for forcing it on him. I appreciate it. No, thank you again. I appreciate. Ooh. Asa, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Welcome. You can finally not worry about horror movie ads for a month. But how will you know? How will you know when your favourite horror movies are being released, Billy? Love my work. Oh, thank you. It's coming along. It's coming along slowly but surely. Welcome. Don't mess with the mafioso. Is good work. Oh, thank you. No, I'm stop. I can't. I'm gonna curl up into a prawn position. What was I had a thought process. I had a thing that I was thinking of. That's right. Right. So, this is super like, I don't know. I'm 5. I'll admit I'm 5 years old when it comes to this sort of thing. I don't often get like, it's going to be Christmas morning excitement type of deal. I will say though, I'm incredibly excited for the new Switch coming out in like 10 days or something. Something stupid. Hi, cat. Hello. Oh, thank you for whacking me in the face with your tail. Hi. Aw, cuddles. Who needs a subscription when you can just dodge ads? Right? Tell us, Dust. Tell us, what is your secret? I do imagine that whenever ads happen, Dust has like a garlic clove necklace with like a giant like crown of bones, and is like burning incense and stuff and just wards off the ads every time. Is that accurate? Is that accurate to what took place? Felt the same way when you bought your new 3D printer. It wasn't Xmas, but it was for you, right? It's not something I experience often, but it's hitting me full force at the moment, and I'm getting giddy. Dust is the artful touch. Tell us, Dodge, what's your secret? Wish you could be. Then you heard the physical cards don't actually have the games on them anymore. That's only for some of them. Nintendo first parties don't have that. It literally says on the box if a game cartridge is in that form, where it doesn't physically hold the game data. But in terms of just the business practice of some of them being like that is a little bit dodgy, yeah. That's exactly what you do. Excellent. That's some of them too much. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. It doesn't. It's not a great mentality for me to have, but I only tend to get the physical cartridges of Nintendo first parties anyway. I tend to get indie games digital, so it doesn't really affect me. But yeah, I'm empathetic to those who it does affect. Loving the music, also very calming. Yeah, I highly recommend Vince Vept. I love his stuff. It's super duper like ambient and atmospheric, but it's not synth. I find that a lot of artists who produce similar work, it's all synth music, which is, it's fine. It's just not for me. Whereas Vince Vept actually goes through and records live music. Get indie ones digitally too, but it'll also be impossible for you to find physical copies of indie games in Denmark. Yeah. I went looking for physical versions of Blasphemous and Hades, and that... yeah, no. No. Was not happening. Reminds you of Lord of the Rings? Yeah, he does fantasy soundtracks really, really, really nicely. That fantasy sound really, really nicely. And he's wonderful in the sense that he makes it all publicly available as well. All he asks is that you make reference to the fact that it's his work, and I will rep Vince Vept's name till the cows come home. Love his stuff. Still navigating what you can and cannot play on here. So many opposing opinions. Bit of information overload for a new streamer. Yeah, it's a little bit like that, right? The amount of times where I've played a Spotify playlist that's literally labeled streamer friendly or something to that effect. And then I'll be pinged with a little notification that says, just so you know, this section of the VOD has been muted because, well, okay, I guess I can't use that artist anymore. Asa, seeing as you have creative in your name, can I boldly assume that you also do creative artsy stuff? If so, I would love to see. I can't help it, I'm a sticky beak. Can you blame me? When I'm surrounded by such talented people, I guts to see. Ended up just subscribing to Upbeats, using them, or a site called Cool Vibes. Yeah, there are a few services that you can use. It's difficult though. As soon as you want a really specific curated vibe, you kind of have to go digging. You're a 3D sculptor for 3D printed display models? Ooh. Yes, please. Either directly into the chat or the Discord, either works. I'd love to see. Art text. There's certain songs that are safe and others that aren't. Yeah, but that feels like playing Minesweeper with no idea how the rules work.
Welcome to my domain. choose any of these boxes. Within these boxes, you have safe choices, and some of them will explode, threatening your very lives.
It's Alt. Hi, Alt. Just got back from work. Probs won't stay long because tired. Yeah, no, all good, dude. All good. Playing Minesweeper without knowing how to get.
Well, the number says 1, and there's one little tile there that I haven't clicked on yet, so that probably means...
Dearie dear. Ooh, this is your latest Jinx model. Ooh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's awesome. I've been slowly but surely making my way through Arcane, and by making my way through, I mean thinking about the fact that I only have one episode left in season 1, and not really doing anything about it. The model looks awesome though, by the way. Oh, I love the like the reflected light off the back and everything. That's super cool. Super cool. The tattoos. Yeah. No, excellent job, dude. Nice. How long does it take to sculpt something like that? The best part is when an artist gives permission, then sells the rights to their music to a company that revokes them. Pranked again. Is Minesweeper the evolved version of that medieval thing where you go pick up the chalice without poison? Yeah, I believe Indiana Jones was playing Minesweeper at the end of the Last Crusade, I think. He goes, "This is just like Minesweeper," and then he chugs from the cup. Used actual voice actress Ella Purnell as the reference instead of doing a 1-to-1 like the animation. Final print is 300 millibit. Oh, that's really awesome. That's really awesome. No, I'm not familiar with the voice actress. I didn't spot the likeness, but that's really cool. You'll render, then do some overpainting, as in render the model and then do texture painting, or render the statue and then do painting of the statue. Sculpt was 60 hours because it went into poor detail. Wasn't needed, but couldn't help it. I mean, hey, no, that's still super duper impressive. That's really cool. Minesweeper with snake dress. He hates snakes though. Working on Superman 2025 on stream right now, before it comes out. Ah, cool. The new actor, right? She's the main actress in Fallout. Oh, right. She voices Jinx. Okay, cool. Render the model, then take the render into Photoshop, add flyaway hairs, fix lighting and such. Right. Cool. What am I repping now? Oh, I'm a guardian of the arts. I'm the art guardian of the arts. Who's the Greek god of art? Greek god of art. Apollo? Hephaestus is the god of design and creativity. That makes sense. The Muses? I mean... I thought the... Yeah, maybe. Goddesses of the arts and sciences, daughters of Zeus and Mnemosyne. Mnemosine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. All of them are like really specific. Epic poetry, history, lyric poetry, music, tragic theatre, hymns, dance, comedy, and astronomy. None in painting. Absolutely none. What did you miss? A lot of shenanigans. A lot of shenanigans, that's okay. Hey, Gang Squid. How were your ventures? Were you successful? Fallout show was really good. Didn't do a good job of representing the games though, because they didn't have to go back to a city to pick up one item and fast travel 5 times. Forced to go in 7 hours to continue story. Yeah, I mean, I feel as though same thing where in the Assassin's Creed games, it didn't show Ezio. Oh, it wasn't Ezio. It didn't show what's his face, actor, like clinging to the side of the building and like trying to shunt over to the side, and it not being the brick that he's allowed to go to, so he's just hanging off the side of the building for half an hour. Fassbender, yeah. Like he didn't struggle with the climbing at all. Apollo is art in general, and the muses are the ones that help inspire and grant ideas. Right. Okay. So collaborative effort. I mean, which is commendable. I've been trying to collaborate more. If anything, inspiring. Goddess of the Arts, more like Goddess of the absolutely destroyed. There are 3,500 gods of major and minor, so few crossover. Yeah, I mean, it gets a little bit like that, right? Where it's, I'm Apollo, god of the sun and all art. It's like, yeah, okay, well, probably going to have a little bit of crossover. Way better than last time. We've had some pretty decent rolls today. Not gonna lie, I rolled a 20 for the first time in like a bajillion years. Successful. Just chilling in bed for a bit before you head to sleep. Might get working on a bit more of the book to wind down more, since you still have a lot of energy right now. I mean, yeah, it could help to tire you out as well. Trying to like pin down exactly how you want certain sections of the book to flow. Weird that none of the characters fell into water, then got animation locked in the Assassin's Creed show as well. Yeah, like Fassbender didn't like fall through a cathedral either, I don't think. He didn't clip into the wall. You think that's how it is with Apollo and the Muses. I believe that to be the case from my limited memory on ancient Greek. While I was in Greece, I took a class that was literally Greek myths. Like, that was the class, which is just incredible. Can we have more of those here in Australia? Can we just have, like, I don't know, like Australian creation stories? That'd be awesome. Like, so much art inspiration. I'm the god of the feeling you get when you're about to sneeze, cough, fart, but nothing comes out, and now you're worried you're going to end up doing it a random time in 10 minutes. 'Cause you old. I'm the modern Greek, legally forced to know Greek things. Yeah, no, it does sometimes feel like that. It's like, oh no, my credentials are being questioned right now. In one of those pantheons in a story you were writing on once, the god of gambling and the god of lies used to play games all the time because the god of lies was the only one capable of beating him by cheating, but still. I mean, the house always wins, right? Except if you cheat. Your grandfather was a mythology professor, so you grew up with the stories, really inspired your art. I mean, yeah, that would do it. Oh, that'd be awesome. My grandfather was distinctly not a mythology teacher, so I grew up with stories about like mining in Australia. It was, yeah. Gramps, if you're watching, riveting stories, absolutely. Not quite as engaging as like mythological greatness. You like how Stephen Fry is trying to bring it back to mainstream? His book Mythos is amazing. Really? I haven't... Oops, sorry, flashbang. Stream notes. Stephen Fry. Mythos. I'll give it a look. Because I'm a fan of him as a comedian. So the idea that he's done something that kind of speaks to an area of literature that I'm interested in. You'll be honest, Australian mythology is kind of shiz compared to Greek mythology. Like instead of thunder god battling the ocean, we get a wallaby that becomes a rainbow that gives us water. I mean, it's still creative and like 10 times better than what, like, I don't know, geology. Nothing wrong with geology, just to clarify, I just find it boring. The sequel heroes also. Great comedian, great mind. Yeah. I always find like whenever he speaks on anything, I find it incredibly riveting. So is our Kiwi one, although the story of Maui is pretty cool. Yeah. No, there are some creation stories within the that's the thing, right? Is that we've got so many like like different creation stories based on the, like different tribes that you do end up with some pretty interesting ones. If the wallaby used the blood to have a kid, then it'll be okay, but not once does this happen. I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to make sense. A lot. Have you seen any of the Norse creation stories? Oh, dearie dear. And then Loki gave birth to a 6-legged horse. It's like, excuse me? Okay. What a cool rock. We're getting there. We're getting there, Ghoulie. I'm getting a little bit distracted. Your great-grandfather was a rock? Oh, heck yeah. Chip off the old rock, they called me. First thing that came to mind. Your brother is at your house right now and is a degree in rock. Oh, sorry. That was your geology response, not a whip crack. I'll take it as both. Oh, you're good. I need to speed up. I've been sitting here staring at this rock, not doing anything with it for the past like 10-15 minutes. You remember reading about the creation myths from the Australian Indigenous people and thought it was really, really interesting? Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Is that it's difficult, right? Because there's not one creation story, because like there are different creation stories based on like the different areas. Like Australia's broken up into like 1 billion different territories, and you'll have different creation stories from each tribe. But you end up with some pretty cool ones. You do. You finished prep for tomorrow night's setup? Nice. Excellent. Don't forget about the giant cow that licked a rock for a real long time and then a giant man came out. Yeah, exactly. Everybody has their just like insane, nonsensical, bit of the book where you go, excuse me, what? Painting rocks, damn you. Well, I mean, I can be a hypocrite. I'm allowed. A crystal is a female rock. I mean, if you say so. You know what, Stewie? It's your creation story. You knew what you like. And then after the man died, he became the... Of course. Yeah, naturally. Would you expect anything else? The Nordic ones are just really funny like that. It becomes bonkers incredibly quickly, and I find it so much fun. Okay. Need to grab some of these sky colors from that rock over there, introduce them to this rock here. You subscribe to the Lion Turtles creation story via Avatar? Yeah, no, that's fair, that's fair. And then this giant lion turtle. Wait, what? You heard me. Did I stutter? I think not. Better be a Maroon supporter. I mean, I'm not sure what Maroons is. So I think that automatically disqualifies me, right? So you have to retract the sub. Maroons. The Queensland Maroons is a rugby team, represents the Australian state of Queensland, nicknamed the Not only is this sports ball, I don't know what a rugby does. Yeah, I said what I said. A lion turtle. Mahali supports all morons. True. Maroons versus Blues, Queensland versus New South Wales. I mean, the Maroons is a fun team name, I guess. Hi, Twitch. It's me, Alt. I made the mistake of subscribing to an It's Mahali, who does not support the Maroons. Go the Maroons. And I would like to retract myself, please. And thank you. Their response email is just like, yeah, no, dude, I fully understand. Yeah, here's here's a full refund. Oh, dearie dear. Don't get me wrong, like I don't have anything against sports ball. It's just, it's not my thing. Queensland on top. You don't care if all the other teams have sucked for 5 years straight. You got this. I mean, hey, when there is a glimmer of hope for you, hold on with both hands. If McDonald's sponsored them, would they be the macaroni? That's horrendous, Stewie. Oh my god, why did I love that so much? That's amazing. Oh, beautiful. Don't worry, they won't hear you. I don't think League players know how to use computers. It'd be like that scene in Zoo. Oh, dear, dear. Greatest way of like belittling any sort of fan base ever is just comparing them to, to any scene in Zootland. Oh no. I have to use that one. I have to use that one. Reading up on Norse mythology now, and you have the correction that the man died and became the earth was not the same man as the cow freed by licking the salt rock. Noctua, of course not. What, are you stupid? Of course, these are completely different random men. Oh my goodness. Actually, I think you'll find that these men are different. No, Stewie, no. Not again. As a Queenslander, I'm legally required to support Maroons. Please do an official statement of support. Well, one, I may or may not be in Queensland. There are like a bajillion places I could be on the East Coast. So, secondly, I already said the Maroons is a fun name. There you go, support. A lot of bonkers stuff in the story besides the cow. Yeah, when the cow licking the salt rock is not the strangest element to the story, you know you're in for a doozy. Norse mythology got to be the most, yeah, we got a religion, then start on the spot rambling for 2 hours. Yeah. Yo, check this out. You don't believe in our religion? I bet you don't even know how, like, the world was created. You don't follow rugby, but you lived in Northern Territory for a while, all rugby and town footy there. Yeah, I mean, it is a little bit like that. I went to a house party a couple of months ago, and the discussion was like Aussie rules football the entire time. And I'm sitting here thinking, but like, how, like, what's there to discuss? It's like my team won or your team won, I guess. But then I think about like any sort of esports that I'm interested in, and I could sit here being a nerd for hours. So who am I to talk? It's just fascinating when they live in like a completely when those creatures, when other people just live in a completely different reality to you. I don't know. It's a moment of appreciation that everybody has their own like little bubble of interest, you know. Man that became the Earth was the very first Jotun. You're just like using the Danish name. Yeah, no stress, no stress. Was made when water drops from some ice melted and then and ran together and turned into a human shape. Ooh, that's cool. That's a cool visual. All real men support the Maroons, state of origin, and Cowboys for rugby league. Supremely sweeping statement. No, fair. I suppose I'm not a real man, but I'd like whatever. That's cool. I'm happy for you, Alt. I appreciate that you've attained real man status. Colossal dude. Introducing the colossal dude, all made from water drops. When we do that, it's cool. It's really cool. I can't think of where I've seen that visual before of like a whole bunch of things trickling together to like create a like a humanoid form that like emerges from shadows or something. But I've definitely seen that image before. 70% water, 30% marine. Stewie just sitting there in the lab with the two test tubes. May not have won any games like at all since 2019, but Cowboys will always be the strongest team. They just haven't been given a fair shot. Go the Cowboys. You getting that on a t-shirt? Which one? Which statement? The 70%, 30%, or the like creation story of the giant? Good morning. Good morning, Ghost. How'd you sleep? That was not a long sleep. Colossal dude, excellent. Yeah. Chuck it on a shirt. It's because Jonathan Thurston retired. No one wants to go to a Cowboys without Thurston. Well, no, because they're scared of how capable they are. Is the thing I think based on what you've described to me, that seems to be the case. The cozy tavern kept you company in the Dreamlands. Nice. Hopefully it led to good slumbering. Speaking of Dreamland, I will be wrapping up in the next like 15-ish minutes because we're soon to hit the 4-hour mark. Just as a heads up, so it's not a rude surprise to anybody. Have I not heard of the State of Origin? It's the sports event in Australia. Well, that would explain why I haven't heard of it, because it's the sports event of the main sports event of Australia. Sports event of Australia. That would be why I haven't heard. No, I grew up around Australian rules, so. That I'm aware of a little bit more than maybe other things. But even then, I haven't kept up with awareness when it comes to footy for the last 10 years. Glad to have an art streamer in your time zone. You can watch. You can watch. You'll 100% be back. Excellent. It's been lovely to have you. Ads are all over the place leading up to it, both on YouTube, TV, articles, everything. Well, I mean, all jokes aside, I do live in a different state, so that may play into it. I'd imagine. I grew up with Sissy Ball. I did. Sissy Ball's fun. I mean, as fun as sports ball is for me. It's bigger than the AFL Grand Final. Is it? Okay. I mean, I probably have seen ads for it and everything. I just super zone out when it comes to anything like physical sports. You know what sports I get into though? Like the weird ones. Any sort of like weird niche sport. Bouldering, for example. First thing that pops into brain. That I'm more inclined to pay attention to. Queensland is the only state in Australia. Yeah, no, that is fair. I've been caught on a lie. Deary dear. The women's AFL Grand Final. I mean, sure. The Highland Games are fun to watch. Caber tossing and such. Yeah, like things like lacrosse, like ultimate frisbee, darts, anything like that, like 10-pin bowling. Now you're talking. As soon as it's weird, I'm in. Conventional sports, I guess it's something. The Great Cheese Run. Maniacs chasing cheese down a hill. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Your sport of choice is basketball. I mean, hey, that's cool. Don't get me wrong. If I say like sports ball doesn't interest me, that's not to say that sports ball isn't interesting. It's just not my jam. Like at the same time, like I find esports that are probably super boring for people, super interesting. So by all means, enjoy what you enjoy. Like 3 dozen injuries every. Oh no! Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. It was very serious. Oh no, that's tragic. Oh, it happened again. Another cheese injury. I don't know. There are some statistics that are like actually tragic, but I can't help myself. I'm a little bit psychopathic, but the fact that so many people get injured by vending machines falling over in a year is kind of funny to me. But like as soon as you humanize it to the point where it's like this human got injured, at that point in time it's like, yeah, okay, no, very serious. Like it is actually tragic. But just the thought of just like it's dumb. It's dumb. Yours is ice hockey. Your mum thought it was you were too little to play rugby as a kid, but ice hockey and joining the army was fine. Confusing. I mean, hey. Yeah, ice hockey is like even more physical. Whatever. I mean, hey, it's cool that you're into it. You can then confidently say, hey, I'm into this like really specific, really impressive thing. The original Jotun was called Ymir, and the first 3 gods killed him and turned him into Midgard. His blood became the oceans, his flesh the earth, his bones the mountains, hair the forests, teeth the sand. Oh, I don't like that visceral thought. And his something became the sky, held up by the dwarves, north, south, east, and west. The gods also used his eyelashes to basically make a picket fence around Midgard. That's so specific. Speaking of specificity, it's just a little teeth bit. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Go to bed. I do need to go to bed. I do. But in like 10 minutes. Almost at the 4-hour mark. Thank you for keeping an eye on me though, Fields. I appreciate it. His skull became the skull. Wait, freaking what? I guess, right? Because it like becomes a vaulted ceiling type of thing. I can kind of see it. I think alt is being inappropriate. I think alt is referring to the Jotun's weenie in this particular case. Oh no, Billy, you had such a good thing going. You hit like 13 and 14 last time. That's all right. It's all right. Oh no, okay. I was caught out. I was the one who had my mind in the gutter. No, that's fair do. Fair do. No. That's on me. Alt, I apologize. I smeared your good reputation. My apologies. My apologies. Okay, it's coming along. It's coming along. Okay, let's see. What quick little alterations can we make? Yeah, no, it's fine. I deserve all of the I deserve all of the judgment. Disgusting. No, yeah. I fully take responsibility. I take the brunt of it. All on me. This is a G-rated Christian stream for Catholics. Apologies. I'll go do the Monty Python Holy Grail thing where they've got like, those big prayer board things. Whack myself in the face a couple of times. Ooh, drink. Thank you. Thank you, Ellie. How's your work coming along, Ellie? Cheers, by the way. Oh my goodness, I was thirsty. Don't know if calling the Yeta Jaffa roll because of the name, but do was colossal. Hope that helps. I mean, I feel as though the Jotun are kind of known for being ginormous, but that might just be me. So was the cow. Oh my goodness, yes. So there was this cow, right? Yeah. No, but wait. Not an ordinary cow. A big, a really big cow. Huge. Yeah, no, I get it. No, dude, you don't understand. This cow was ginormous. No, I get it. No, dude, size of the sun this cow was. Dude, I get it. Just tell your story. So this cow, right? Huge, ginormous, colossal. This guy's just like left at this point, listening to the story. He's just gone. (1:30 a.m. here, heading off. Have a great time. Thanks for joining, Asa. Pleasure to meet you. Sleep well. I'll catch you around. Yeah, 1:30 a.m. Yeah. Go to bed. Go. It's coming out nice. Drawing the castle from House Moving Castle. Oh my goodness, I will have to see. I am such a big Ghibli fan. So please, if you do have any progress shots, I would love to see. The term Catholic is from the Latin term to be perverse. I don't think that's correct. But I mean, somebody on the internet said it just then, so it's probably true actually, now that you've said it. Like really big bro, like bro. Yeah, exactly. Like bro, the biggest cow you've ever seen. I understand. Get on with the creation story. I want to hear about what the cow does. This was the primordial Yeta, so he was even larger than all of his offspring. Oh my goodness. Some of his offspring apparently appeared because his right foot made them together from his... I mean, oh, you know what it's like? It's like that, that putty where you take like the blue putty and the yellow putty and you like combine it. Green stuff in Warhammer 40k, you combine the blue and the yellow putty and then it becomes like ridiculously, like it dries ridiculously like solid. Share when it's done. Yeah, no stress, no stress. I'm keen to see it when it is. First print Yeta. Yeah, exactly. Forgot the part of the putty when you eat it and you feel... Step 1, combine the two colours of the putty. Step 2, eat the putty. Step 3, regurgitate the putty that you've eaten because taste bad, yuck. You know what I really want for this rock over here on the right? I really want like glossy, mossy highlight business. So what I might do is create like a pocky texture on the top here, and then have it so that you've got some really bright highlights going through, I reckon. I'm also still considering where I could potentially create like an oil slick kind of effect, and maybe it is on the rock here, right? To kind of give that sense of there being like a slick grime on the surface of the rock, like submerged. Could do that too. And then in the process, I could grab some of these greens and blues from the sky and introduce them here. Run them through the yellow filter because they're under the water surface, but still. You'll also head out. It's snack time. Bye. Bye, Ellie. Have fun. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your snacks. Forgot the part of when you feel sick. Yep. So read that already. The colossal cow, this humongous bovine, licked a salt rock for 3 days. 3 days? Your tongue would fall off at that point. Remember eating Play-Doh at your grandmother's house when you were really little? Play-Doh is not that you should, but I think it is actually technically safe to consume intentionally. So why stop at an oil slick? Let's do an oil rig, start drilling. Yeah, I mean, we need a reason for the siren attack, right? Who the frick set up this oil rig in my backyard? We'll get you. Play-Doh was a dinner staple in your house growing up. Meat and 3-colored Play-Doh. Oh my goodness. That actually does remind... Here, I'll see if I can find an image. Does anyone else remember the feast scene from Hook? Where all of the plates were loaded up with like nonsense food. Stewie, you describing that has given me these vibes. You ready? Ready? This is the Neverland feast from Hook. So when you say staple part of the dinner is the 3 colors of Play-Doh, this is what comes to mind. It's actually 1-to-1. It's beautiful. Chef's kiss. A beaut. Cows like licking salt. I mean, do they? Is that a thing? I've heard of horses and sugar cubes. Is like salt cubes a thing? Siren's pissed because they stole the oil. She'll stockpiling to sell later. You can't just help yourself to somebody else's stockpile.
Bad manners, if anything. That's how they get their salt or something? Really? I mean, it makes sense. Replenishing salt, and they don't exactly eat anything salty. Yeah. They don't do salt cubes. They lick salt spheres. My apologies, my apologies. I'm clearly severely undereducated when it comes to this particular topic. Something tells me I need to darken the highlights on the water surface, because it seems as though the clarity of moonlight reflection only tends to occur when the moon is actually quite low to the surface of the water, which I think will help. I think it'll help if I get some more like yellows into it and dim it down. That way the siren will stand out a little bit more in the foreground. Because at the moment, my biggest issue is that the viewer's attention kind of goes all over the place when looking at it. I'd like for it to like start at the moon and go down to the siren, and it kind of assists with that, but it's a little bit too messy. I want the siren to pop a little bit more, so I think darkening the highlights would do that. I reckon. But that'll be for Mahali tomorrow. Look forward to that tomorrow, Mahali. A present, a gift from me to you. Communal salt rock. Dear, dear. The new gamer tag. Also, other animals, if you keep them, you got to provide them a salt rock. I mean, yeah, I mean, it makes sense if it's not part of their usual diet, like as part of the grass that they eat or the bugs that they eat or whatever. Great gamer team name. Yeah. Yep. Future Mahali's probably hate that guy. Yeah, absolute jerk. Your eyes are drawn to the glowy eyes first. That's even better. As long as, because the siren's supposed to be the subject of the piece. As long as you get there eventually, I'm happy with it. I'm just a little bit worried that the highlight behind her is just a little bit too strong. I don't hate the fact that it pops her from the background a bit, but I feel as though it's too bright. It's drawing the attention a bit too much. A presence of peace suffuses the air. Oh, yeah, as Mahali starts to wrap up, 100%. Drawn to the water reflection on first glance, personally. Yeah, that's my fear. So I'm going to try and dial it down a little bit. It works pretty well. She's subtle, so the hunt around for a bit to figure out what she is, but the eyes draw you in to the search. If I can accentuate that even further by dimming the water just a tad, so that it is that element of like drawn to the eyes, but her silhouette kind of bleeds into the water a little bit more, I think I'll be happy. Thanks for being excellent. Oh, no, you are excellent, Ghost. You are excellent. Okay, let's see who is online that we can go and hang out with. Ooh, there's a Toma. Toma time. Let's head over that way. I will tragically have to raid and run tonight just because it's getting late. I started late, it's getting late. I have to start getting ready for bed, but still. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had fun. If you enjoy my vibe, if you want to come back to the tavern, hang out, feel free to drop a follow. No stress.
only if you're interested. If you're interested in, like, if I'm running any events or like any interesting little things like the monthly art prompt and stuff like that, you can find all of that on the Discord, as well as like be alerted when I go live, that sort of thing. Otherwise, yeah. Excellent start to the week, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. I'll catch you around. Bye, everybody. Bye.